Okay. Okay. Let me restart OBS actually. Totally not over 1 hour late, even though I swear I was ready to stream over 1 hour ago. Where did the time go? Okay, so 616 nodes, 248, 13424, day 11, 100 hours. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Where's my hero's wheel? What the? Yeah, I have to. I need to have that keybound. Right. Let's go. I don't have any more coupons, right? I think I already bought the... Yeah, I already bought those. Cool. Don't have to think about coupons. That's great. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. I need to like start a timer. They have vac pets? Yeah. It's just that it doesn't loot shit in this map unless I actively try to loot. Go, go, go. Wait, what? Bro, the first portal didn't go off. Why? Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that I lost track of time today and I end up starting 1 hour and a half late, because I guess we're gonna have to do Burning Wood bosses tomorrow then. Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna start on time. It's so easy to get distracted. Hello, Shaftang. Next 250? No idea. We will see. 250 today? Nah, it's gonna be tomorrow. Fountain. Like yesterday I made what, like 1.6 levels? Something like that. With EXP coupons. I think. Let me check. It was almost 1.7 levels. Mostly using 2x coupons, but I have 0 coupons now. So yeah, no way I'm doing 2 entire levels today. Nope. No. Did they fix the secret save? Nope, still broken. Oh shit, that expired. What the... Bro, I pressed it. It takes like 3 attempts to get the the gate to actually go off. So many mobs missed. Yeah, kind of falling behind here. I should probably try to loot. Oh. Oh, I didn't resummon. Ah, too many things to keep track of. Not the best 6 minutes BA, but it's decent, I guess. No. Oh my god, shut up, Polo. Really? Why does it... I don't understand. Why does it love to spawn where I place the gates? It could spawn anywhere else. But it has to spawn where I put my gates. What band is this? No idea. You're gonna have to check the playlist. Hello, Chum Baguette. It sounds like Linkin Park though, but maybe not. Oh no, no, no. Let me see. 22 minutes in this mix. 22 minutes. The Saturn's Cycle All Over Me is the song. Yeah, it sounds like like Linkin Park at home. But yeah, good song. Also, hello, Whisper Shot. Took the day off to farm and run bosses, let's go. Not a degen. Fountain. Oh my god, I'm slowed. Why? Stupid fucking elite boss. Well, elite mob, not elite boss. Hello, headpods. So are the booster worth it? Shard on time, want to experience 6 job, want to get a head start on Janus. I think it only gives like 300 fragments per month. It depends on how much you play. So if you farm like 1 hour a day or less, it might be significant. But I mean, also think about the amount of fragments you get from High Mountain, for example. That also makes it less valuable to get the booster. Because even if you're casual, you still get a decent amount of fragments per week. Janus is on the 17th, I think. Whenever the next patch is, I think it's the 17th. I don't remember exactly. 2 hours? The lag? That's unfortunate. I hope they fix the lag issues, because I never had lag issues with it on KMS. I mean, I did a very low damage high mountain in Burning Wood, and it took 1.5 hours because I'm too weak to burst down the bosses. And I had some lag spikes, but nothing that significantly slowed me down. But yeah, I mean, if you understand how it works and you're strong enough to burst down the bosses, you should be able to do it in 20 minutes. Or at least like under half an hour. It depends on how strong you are. As long as you understand what you're supposed to do. And I found that watching Kobe's playthrough on his battle mage of High Mountain helped me kind of get my runs faster. Like, he explains that you have to be in bossing setup because the bottleneck is the bosses. And he kind of shows you what to expect from the minigames and stuff. Your fingers hurt trying to get 16k on your main. Yeah. But yeah, you only need 125 fragments for Soul Janus. It's not that crazy, right? Like, if you do High Mountain every week from now to when Soul Janus is released, you're gonna have enough fragments to unlock Soul Janus. But yeah, basically, the value of the booster just depends on like how much you're farming, how many fragments you get without it. Because it's only like 300 fragments per month, I think, something like that. So basically, if you have high drop rates and you're farming efficiently, you can farm like half an hour a day and you get the same amount of fragments that the booster would get you. Like, the booster should give like 10 times the fragments, in my opinion, to be and it shouldn't force you to log in every day. Like, if you're gonna monetize that shit, at least make it good. Like, I still wouldn't buy it because I'm free to play, but I think if you want the booster to be appealing to players, you should make it like 10x the fragments. And also, you shouldn't have to check in every day, and if you miss a day, you miss fragments. It shouldn't be like that. And also, I mean, if you want... Okay, here's the thing. I guess you're in Heroic, but if you were in Interactive, the booster is actually pointless, because you can just buy the fragments from the auction house. You know, you can buy masses from the master market, and then buy the fragments from the auction house. Coming back to Maple was a mistake? Oh no. You're down so much money in your MVP gold. What happened? Is it the surprise boxes? What happened? Yeah. Oh my god. It be like that. Absolutely an accent. Don't look at it, whisper shots. Cover your eyes. As much money as a plane ticket to Japan, bro. Self-control, man. Can't look at it today, understandable. Yeah, this account will never even hit MVP bronze. Can't even smack. Lamau. Yeah, it's like the first time, it's so funny because the first time you buy an axe, they just trade block you. And it used to be like, it used to be that you couldn't even drop the Eye of Zakum. in reboot because of that. Yo, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Chum. I don't know why the alerts are not working sometimes. I mean, I know why, because it's fucking browser-based shit. But thank you, thank you. Really appreciate the 100 bits. And, appreciate all the help you've been given through your MapleStory journey. Have learned so much, have gotten great advice from you. Appreciate it. Glad to help. But yeah, let me reload all the browser sources, I guess. Yeah, this is why I hate relying on browser-based stuff, because it's RNG whether it works or not. And I hate that the alerts are all browser-based. So I'm looking to replace them with either my own app for alerts or something that doesn't rely on a browser source. Forgot to put EXP Pendant Classic. Illium stocks. Did we? I don't remember. I don't think so. Oh yeah, I need to CC. Oh, my fountain's on cooldown, rip. Got your boss party set up, gonna be 1 month. Get your black mage run easy. Nice. One week in, easy. Yeah, I mean, if you know how to do the bosses and you know people. Feels different to get carried. GMS Heroic is definitely easy mode. But you can always challenge yourself if you want to do difficult things. Yeah, I mean, if you're very deliberate in how you play and you already know the boss mechanics and you already know how to work on your gear, you can definitely get to end game really fast. Especially if you get carried. Yeah, basically just time gated. Like Maso is free. If you're willing to get carried in the bosses and you know the bosses, the gear is also either free or time gated. Make lib 4 months. Bum bum bum. I think they're not gonna do that until they introduce a new endgame weapon or a new expansion to the Genesis weapon. Because progressing the way that you do at, you know, super fast pace is not common. So it's not like the normal way to play the game. So like I think it makes sense that it's like a big deal to do the liberation for the average player. Not even the average player, because if you're liberating, you're not the average player already. Extreme Black Mage for next upgrade. I feel like maybe they're just gonna add new liberation quests that get your Genesis to 25. And give you maybe like a new passive. Like soloing, I don't know, Easy Calling and Easy Kalos or something. Like they could make it like solo Black Mage, Easy Kalos, Easy Calling for 3 extra stars on the Genesis and a new passive. 3 extra months of liberation. They could do that. I think it would make sense. And then maybe after that they could change the previous lib missions so that you can do twice as many per month. What the? Rune curse. Is this a 7-string guitar or is it like a drop tuning? It might be like drop C. Maybe drop D. Yeah, 7-string guitar would be way lower. I wonder if the main idea of a drop tuning is that, like, do they do it like that because it's easier than tuning all the strings down? Or do they also do it because you can bar power chords now instead of... because it's easier to do power chords with that tuning? Because you could also just tune all the strings down and not have to adapt the way that you play to having one string a little bit different than the standard tuning. It's probably that it's just easier than just tuning all the strings down. For gore. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot fountain. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, even now that I'm used to it, it still takes quite a bit of effort to never mess this up. The GMS Munchie. Yeah, I'm definitely inspired by Munchie. I like how every KMS streamer is like super high energy, and then Munchie is like the complete opposite of that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to add a sponsor block skip for this outro. There's like a just this thing as an outro in this mix. Watch some K-drama, enjoy. Good luck on the grind, thank you. Fountain. Bum. One sec. Bum. Will you use Frenzy or whatever spawn enhancer they release in the fall if it were widely accessible? Nah, it's not about free to play. It's about the gameplay. I just don't enjoy farming like that. Like if I wanted to, I could farm like hundreds of billions of masses and buy a frenzy totem off someone or something. But yeah, I don't care. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, CC time. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-boom. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Mhm. Mhm. Fountain. Oh, actually, no gates. Oh no, I misplaced it. Look on items selling. Hopefully some dudes are gonna boss and buy your shit. Yeah, hopefully. Selling shoulder and slime ring to buy better ones. I see. Hello, Angelic. How do I make use of the Star Force events 1+1 and 30% off to push high Star Force? Yeah, I would. 5, 10, 15 is just way cheaper to go to 17, so you can go to 15 or on 1+1 or 30% off, but if you're only stopping at 17, then you should definitely wait for a 5, 10, 15. Because it's gonna be way cheaper than stopping at 17 on 30% off. Kernel panic if booted? Wait, what? That's so weird. Why is Debian so scuffed? If you want to go beyond 17, then the difference is not as big, but you should use a Star Force calculator, but 30% off or 5, 10, 15 are not too different when it comes to going to like 21 stars. I mean, obviously it's better if you wait for Shining Star Force, but it's also like, well, maybe you need the gains now. Especially on Heroic, where Maso is free. It's like, you probably wanna zero out every Star Force event if you need damage. Like every 5, 10, 15 or 30%. So it depends. Yeah, it's also like, if you're not ready to go to 21, maybe you stop at 18, and then you wait until you can push all the way to 21. But there's also situations where you think you have enough to go to 21, and then you don't make it, and then you're stuck at 20, and that's fine. Even though technically it's like inefficient to stop at 20 stars, but... You spending 40 bill going 1919, selling your shoulder for 11 bill, bro. played 2 games. Played 2 games of Yacht. Already can't stand it. Speedrun 1 car to get it out of the way. But for sure, just gonna do 2-3 runs of Yacht per day. 85% RNG. Yeah, I saw Nero was pretty pissed with it as well. I've never played Yacht, so I have no idea. What hour? Yeah, I don't remember. But he instantly got triggered by it. After like 1 run. They put the Bax NX reward behind it. Yeah, I don't know. Like the new event formats are great. The only thing I'm not okay with is just the insane amount of mini games you have to do if you wanna get the rewards. But it's good that the minigame rewards are just cosmetics now, because it used to be, you know, like, I mean, in the latest anniversary on KMS, you had to do the minigames to get EXP tickets, which is kinda shit. Yeah, also, like, a lot of the mini games are so ping dependent, it's so bad. They remove the grinding part. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that they... I mean, like, I get it. Like, some people want to be... They feel good about being rewarded for going hard on minigames, but... Like, for example, the format where they gave EXP tickets for going hard on the mini... Well, not even going hard, but like... Doing the minigames almost every day of the week in the latest KMS anniversary. I didn't like that. If it was only the outfits, then I would understand. We've seen how much they can nudge people to to do non-grind content, I guess. Update to 6.9, yeah, let's see. Open her bags. 3.3k. What the? Yeah, this is gonna take forever. When do we get bulk opening? Yeah, surely one day we're gonna get bulk opening for those. Either that or they rework the Juniper meta. Because I guess on KMS you never have a situation where you have thousands of those. So they probably don't care. But for GMS, you know, maybe the Western developers will make a bulk opening for those. Or they will rework the Juniper meta so that we don't have to do Threads of Fate. We will see. What up? I guess a lot more people are grinding. Bother selling obses from boxes? I try, but like, I just get tired of relisting it. Chucking them out. Damn. Nyla and Hoyoung are 60 mil combat power, one clears Siglum in 15 minutes and one needs the whole timer. Both 60 mil combat power. It could be like a hands difference, but also combat power for different classes is very different. And also there's IED that doesn't affect combat power. But yeah, different classes, different combat power. Can't compare. Better at solo. I mean, it depends on the boss too. The Sea Gloom is a very weird boss, right? If you do Sea Gloom with low damage, It's not really comparable to like a normal minimum damage boss run because it's a burst boss. There's a lot of waiting in that boss. Yeah, Gloomy is just not a good benchmark, I think. Hello, Violet. Mechanics are the same, yeah. Finally hitting 280 today. Yo, congrats. Okay. Five x the HP, something like that. Yeah, you can probably do it. If your Night Lord had Roar 3 or 4, yeah, probably. Night Lord is like not a full class until you have a Roar 4. Hello, Zoncro. Oh no. Oh no. Don't know what Legion link you should go for today. I mean, just pick one. Just look at the list and see what you think you need most in your particular situation. I usually just go to maplewiki.net, look at the list of link skills and Legion pieces, and make my own list based on what I need the most. In order of priority for how I play the game. That's kind of what I did when I started my account on KMS. What call? What do you mean? Oh yeah, also I forgot to change the freaking YouTube doesn't like every time I start a new YouTube stream, it forgets what game I set it to. So every single time I have to tell it, "Oh, I'm playing Maple Story." Which is annoying. Hold on. Maple Story. There we go. One sec. Man, I have too many tabs open. I'm lost. Oh, there we go. Legion link. What about it? $250 now. Tomorrow. Oh. Got patched now? Oh, Dreamer in JMS. That's cool. Nope. Well, that's just griefed. Man, why is it that I have to press the gate like 3 times before it actually goes off? And then it doesn't go off, and then it messes up my order. Bum, 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 bum. The yacht is 300 points per game. 5 if you win. 5k points to get the rewards is fine. It takes a while to play one game of yacht though. The silent launch is going well. Well, the thing is, launches generally do well. What's important is whether the game is still gonna be good and alive 1 year from now. Because the gaming world is dominated by FOMO. So people are always like, oh, I must be playing the newest release right now because like 2 weeks from now, no one cares about it anymore. But it's the games that manage to survive beyond that are, there might be something there. So like if 10 years from now there's a game that came out now that I still remember wanting to play it, there's probably something there, and it's just like it's not just garbage, right? If I still remember it and it still looks good 10 years later. Bum, 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 banana. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Bum-bum-ba-da-da. Uh, it's so hard to pay attention to the gates. Warning, warning. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why do they use wings now? Well, we're just gonna burst like this then. Hello, Rob. Hello, Aaron. Good meowing. Nyan Pasu. Need 34 losses, 17 wins to farm yacht. Missing out on anything other than the mini games and weekly rewards? I guess not. Very cool annex set. Yeah, there's an annex set. It's pretty annoying. I don't think I would recommend it. Yeah, you probably have better things to do than to be doing mini games and Meeple. 2.5 hours grinding the cat game 2 days ago, bruh. That is fucked. I didn't touch these mini games, not on KMS, not on GMS. Fuck it. Advice for the tomato event: just need to go in with your bossing setup and approach it like you're doing Culvert pretty much. I mean, the EXP, like, I do horribly in that because I'm bad at like remembering all the things to execute my burst perfectly. I'm bad at remembering all the buffs. So I do probably like 50 points less than I could be doing, but the difference in EXP from doing slightly more points is so small that I actually don't care. Like, if I did it perfectly, I would get 1 trill EXP. Instead, I get like 930 bill EXP. It's basically the same EXP. I'm not gonna redo it just to do it to get slightly more EXP. Like, I think I didn't even do 800 points because I just completely griefed my burst rotation. And I mean, someone who got like 950 got like 1.1 trill EXP. It's basically the same EXP that I got. Like, the difference is so small, and I wouldn't even reach 950. I would do way less if I did it perfectly. I actually absolutely don't care about improving my Punch King score. 250 today? Nah, it's gonna be tomorrow. No way I can do 2 entire levels in 1 day. You don't like it? Yeah, that's good. So you don't have to do the mini games. Suffer with yacht? Oh no. Save all EXP this week for your AB from 248 to 251, or your Bowmaster from 244 to 245. Yeah, I don't know. Could have been Nero. I mean, I could have been Nero if I grinded on one character, but I don't want to grind on one character. I also don't want to grind on Frenzy. But I could have been no Frenzy Nero, but I don't want to. It's not, like, to me personally, it's more enjoyable and more of an achievement to infinitely push Legion than to just hit level 300 on one character. Even though I highly respect the achievement of hitting 300, it's not what I would want to achieve. Like, the amount of grinding I've done since I started streaming is not too far off from how much grinding Nero has done to 300. So if all those hours went into grinding 300 and I was grinding on Frenzy, I could have done it, but like, I don't care. Am I better than Sacred? I'm not better than anyone. I'm just me. I do my own thing. And basically I'm not on the same category, so you can't compare. As in, you know, we're doing two different things. Like, he's good at doing his thing and I'm good at doing my thing. I'm playing a different game than everyone else. Which character after this? No idea. We will see. Kaiser eventually. Well, my Kaiser is gonna be quite strong. Hopefully that's gonna make it like a ideal experience as far as Kaiser mobbing goes. Okay, Wolfbot. The old Dragon Link system. I think the best option is to rework it into a more modern system, because it would just feel outdated. We got cheated on remaster. I'm sure your turn is gonna come. Maybe they still have no idea what they want to do with the class. I think with both Kaiser and Phantom, they have no idea what they want to do with the class. Even less with classes like Zero. Yeah, it's also like... Well, if it's gonna be a bad remaster, then maybe you don't want that. So it's like, maybe it's better that it's gonna take a while, because maybe they're gonna actually figure out like a cohesive remaster that makes sense, instead of remastering just because people want it. You have a system that doesn't even work. Don't see how they can make it worse. I see what you mean, but like, what if they change the theme in a way that you don't like? What if they change the core idea of the class? Which is, Irons are not happy with the remaster also because of things like that. Yeah, so I think, I mean, they said they're trying to do a better job with the remasters, but they missed the mark again, to some extent. According to players who play that class. Now, to someone who's, because the thing is, you have people who've been playing the class for a while, they're gonna feel differently about changing the identity of the class than someone who starts playing the class now. So you could have a remaster that creates a class that is good to play if you start now, but maybe it makes the existing players unhappy because it changes what the class is all about significantly. So there's also that to juggle. But yeah, I mean, I hope they keep trying to do a better job with this remasters, because so far it's been hit or miss. Which is why they've been trying to not remaster entire class branches because of that, because it's like, oh, maybe some classes in this branch don't need a remaster as badly. Maybe we shouldn't remaster this class just because we're remastering everything. Got your hybrid back. Thank God FOMOing 20 drop was too much for you. People forgot why they even chose to play the character in the first place. You have to remember the things that drew to a class. Yeah. I mean, those things are gonna evolve regardless. As the game evolves, you're gonna have different reasons why you like the class now versus when you started. Remaster Lumi? Yeah, who knows? I feel like it's not high. I don't feel like Lumi is like a high priority to remaster. It doesn't even feel that old in terms of like... I mean, it feels a bit old in terms of animations, but if you look at Resistance, those are in a way worse state, for example. The tier charts, it's so funny, man. Tier lists don't even begin to unpack anything about the classes, really. Like, basically, if I were to make like a tier list for mobbing or something, what it would be is it would be a personal preference list. You know, like me personally, what classes do I prefer mobbing on? But it wouldn't work for anyone else unless they have my exact same preferences. So I feel like if I were to do like rate mobbing on different classes, I would have to do some kind of mobbing review and like look at different aspects of the mobbing and stuff like that. And that's kind of what you would have to do to, you know, when you, instead of doing a tier list of classes for bossing, You would have to look deeper than that. But I do understand why tier lists are so popular, because people are just not willing to put any effort into researching what class they're gonna play. They just wanna be told what to play. They want other people to play the game for them. But yeah, I don't like tier lists. Maybe one day I will make like a brief review of the mobbing on each class and different use cases. I also think that those tier lists for like bossing are not relevant to like 99% of the player base, because the average player doesn't do endgame content or is not even close to it. So it's only truly gonna be relevant to someone who specifically cares about like pioneering content. It's gonna matter most to those people, basically. I mean, even for Reboot, the average player is not doing endgame content. Like, if you're a new player or a returning player and you're looking for what class to play, a tier list like that is not useful to you unless you're specifically like giga tryhard and you wanna min-max and do like super endgame content, and you specifically only care about being the strongest. Yeah, it's also like you're probably not ever gonna be good enough at playing the class to actually to make that tier list true for you. Statistically, like you random person starting MapleStory will probably not become good enough at playing the class to make that tier list come true for you. So it's only gonna be relevant once you reach that stage. So unless you're very confident that you're one of those people who are super tryhard, you probably shouldn't overthink it. You shouldn't give too much weight to a tier list. And if you do give weight to a tier list, you also have to make sure that the people making it are not bullshitting, that they actually played the class to a decent level of depth. You with 1 hour of Kadena experience, you surely can animation cancel every skill. Yeah. Don't have experience with classes, they see numbers and they say this class is S tier. Yeah, there's probably a lot of stuff like that too. But I also think like people who are looking at these tier lists, they probably don't have the willpower to actually do proper research on the classes. So even if those tier lists were not out there, they would probably still like have no idea and just like ask around for what the most hyped class is. I'm very lazy myself. Like I don't do research. Yeah, I just pick a class and play on it, and over time I discover it. Oftentimes inefficiently. Hello LTH. Itahun. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's Crash Bandicoot, the remasters. Time Relic flashbacks. Nice. Yeah, I think I played a decent amount of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped back in the day. Such a fire game. Got the platinum for Crash 1-4. Oh, the remasters, I see. Yeah, I still have my OG Crash Bandicoot discs for PS1s somewhere. My childhood discs. They're probably all scratched up. Man, the PS1 game cases were the absolute worst. Like, so fucking fragile. It's like it's so rare to find a PS1 case in perfect condition, I imagine. Because even, like, I don't think I have a single childhood PS1 game case that is not in pieces. Like, it was very brittle plastic. You open it a few times and it just breaks off. Still panic for whatever reason. Well, it sounds like you should abandon Debian. Clearly, I don't know what the use case for Debian is, honestly. Like, I mean, maybe if you're like super paranoid about an update breaking your shit, and what you're running just happens to work okay with really old packages, I guess. For fun, yeah, understandable. Main system is running OpenSUSE, super stable. I see. Nope, nope, nope. Bum, 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 bum. I always forget to loot. So cool. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. And I actually managed to do well over 17k in this map doing this. So it's kind of cool that you can TP farm this and get over 17k. I mean, what other class can TP farm LH6 and get 17k? The animations, yeah, I think it's really cool in terms of like the animations too. Yeah, we love this mob. Another cool trick about this rotation is that my crystal that's up there top mid is always close enough to being on screen that it doesn't go away. So it's essentially a stationary summon that I trigger on demand. So you can't do that usually. It's just like some mobs just happen to work like that. Because usually you're gonna teleport far enough from the crystal that it's just gonna teleport to you. So I only have to replace it when I do the resummon cycle. Do they kill a good amount of mobs? I feel like they do. Like if you place the crystal correctly, it's essentially like a decent summon because of the robot killing mobs. Now the one that follows you, it doesn't really help that much because like you're gonna hit those mobs anyway. But the one that follows the crystal is pretty useful. If you have a rotation where you use the crystal like that. Like you can see it's multiplating there. It just killed like a lot of mobs there. I guess it's very dependent on what kind of rotation you're doing. Oh no, fountain time. And fountain expired. Unlucky timing. Now imagine if Lumi had gates like Illium, and then you could TP farm anything with reflection. Would be too broken. See, 1740 is not too bad for this map. I mean, I can do 18k on a lot of classes in this map, but it's not too bad, considering it's TP farming. I don't think any other class could get 17k plus here TP farming. There's not many classes that can TP farm to begin with. What gear do I have on my mills? So usually I have 5 set arcane, 1 line epic main pot, 10 attack B pot, 70% scrolled, 10 stars, and then the other stuff is like 2 line epic, 10 attack B pot. I have like max boost nodes, or close to max boost nodes, usually max boost nodes. And I mean, I have some transferable meso and drop gear, but that's not really giving me damage. I have a permanent spirit pendant, also not giving me damage. Usually have 2 meso event rings. If I don't, I have to p-sock more gear. Usually I only p-sock like 1 meso ring at most. And then I have like superior belt. But yeah, generally it's pretty shitty gear. I try to roll at least 1 line attack on WSE, but sometimes I roll nothing and I just roll with it. Oh, and I have level 10 symbols, which I transfer over from a level 250. I do dailies on 3 level 250s almost every day to transfer symbols. So right now I'm 16k stat, 3.4 mil combat power on this character, for example. What happened to my gates? Oh, nothing happened. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Okay, dinner time for me. I will be back in like 40 minutes, and then we continue. We got quite a bit more grinding to do, 7 hours and a half. So yeah, see you in a bit. And I'm probably gonna skip dailies today because I started late, so fuck the dailies. I'm only gonna do burning war dailies. Okay, yeah, see you in a bit. BRB dinner. Stick around. Enjoy the music. Okay, let's continue. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh. Ba-ba-bum. Mm-mm. Right. Uh, boom. And then... Okay, seems good to me. Seems good to me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Hmm. I have a ping on Discord apparently. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-bum. What's the ping? Oh, LQS is leveling through. Yeah, LQS is hitting 294 tomorrow. Crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, so I need to remind myself that we need to log into Burning Words. So I need a let me see, 50 minutes timer. Well, actually, when this wild pod expires, yeah, that's fine. So when the wild pod expires, hello, Pete. How's life going? Been good. think tomorrow I'm gonna hit 250 on this. Bum bum bum. Your friend cannot verify because he's sleeping. RIP. Yeah, gonna have to wait, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Can play Maple in the meantime? Yeah, makes sense. Fountain is missing. Fuck, man. Ask for help? What do you need? Make an explorer archer. Yeah, you would make marksman because it's the only explorer archer that also gives crit rate on the legion board. Yeah, I would do marksman because it also gives you a crit rate on the legion board, unlike the other ones. No, it's not like that. So the other explorer archers give dax on the legion board, but marksman also gives crit rate. So marksman gives crit rate on the legion board, even though all the archers give the crit rate link skill. Marksman also gives crit rate on the legion board instead of dax. You can check the, like, if you go to Meeple Wiki, you can literally see it. Like, go to meeplewiki.net, maplestory.wiki.net, search legion, and then you go to where is it? Legion system, and you go to explorers, and you can see bowmaster, marksman, pathfinder. Yeah, it's a compilation of Undertale and Deltarune music. Toby Fox music, basically. Wish you could FC. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a very unique artist. I love his style. Make a marksman, get to 120 or higher. Yeah, go for it. I would go for 140. You can just do Dreamcatcher on it. Don't use your Dreamcatcher on your main. Just get to 101 on the marksman. Use the 0 to 100 if you haven't. Did it on your Mercedes. Well, you can do it after reset, right? After reset, you can do it on the marksman. There's no need to actively grind past 101 because there's so many runs left anyway. So just 0 to 100 to 101 takes like 10 minutes, and then Dreamcatcher whenever it's available. Fucking banger BGM. Unlocked Pink Bean, nice, solid work. The amount of people opening the new surprise boxes is insane, and you're one of them. Meanwhile, me not even looking at the cash updates. Drop too much on that shit. MVP read by mistake. Oh no. Why is everyone going so crazy on the surprise boxes? Already dropped 500 bucks 2 weeks ago. Oh no. Only have a few, luckily. Casual player. We do be casual. How much drop percent can be on gear? You have 4 lines. 20% inner ability, some consumables. What's the cap? You can have up to 10 lines of drop rate on your gear, plus other sources. Almost beat normal lucid. Nice, getting stronger. But yeah, up to 10 lines of drop on gear. But you can go much higher than 200% drop rate, because there's other things that give you drop rate. Maximum gear is 200 cap. Yeah, exactly. 10 lines of drop. Premium boxes shit, is it? I wouldn't know. Large fan, WAP and inability, 140. Yeah, exactly. You can reach 400% if you have everything and drop coupons. Nothing beats Blood Oath. It does look pretty cool. But honestly, whenever I look at cosmetics, even the ones that people consider like really good, I still don't like them enough to commit to like buying them in any capacity. It's just like, you know, it looks cool, but I will probably get tired of it after a week. So I'm just like never ever interested in actually buying those cosmetics. Like sometimes I might make an outfit out of free event NX, but yeah. Like, I don't feel like it's enough of an upgrade in how I look that I would like it so much that, oh, that's gonna be my look for the next many years. Like, even if I look at people who are really good with maple fashion, I'm like, yeah, that looks good, but like, it doesn't look good enough that I would like want to have that look. The snowboards, yeah, classic. But yeah, basically for me, it's not even a case of like, I have to, like, I have restraint and I don't want to spend on cosmetics. It's actually that, like, they simply don't look appealing enough to me that is worth the expense. They can look good, but like they don't look enough that like good enough that I'm willing to spend on them. I never ever feel like I need that cosmetic. Man, I hate the random delay on the gates. Song, exclamation mark playlist, and it's the Deltarune playlist. I think it's like Undertale and Deltarune music. Finally fixed your Debian. Let's go, let's go. Oh, it's a song from a meme? I see, I see. Install Debian on BTRFS. Don't use kernel 6.1, something newer than 6.8. That's weird that it only works with better file system. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because generally, ext3 or whatever is like the most widely supported file system. Very strange. It's probably some jankiness in how it builds the just how it installs the boot files, right? Like the init ram fs and the kernel itself. ext4 causes a kernel panic. That's very strange. Yeah, probably some weird shit with the init ram fs or the kernel that Debian uses. Only happens on your Acer laptop. That could be a combination of like hardware quirks and Debian kernel being shit, or the way that they install the init ramfs. Well, it could also be the fact that you're booting from USB and it doesn't like that for some reason. Haven't tested kernel 6.9 Debian on your SSD, but if you install 6.1, the Bluetooth will behave exactly the same. I see. Yeah, I would probably try to replace the Bluetooth with something that's more compatible. I mean, it's not surprising that they're using ext4. That's the standard. Like that's what everyone has been using for the longest time. And I think better file system is still in. You would consider it in as like experimental. Like it's usually not gonna fuck up, but it's like you wouldn't rely on not losing data when you're using that. Or at least not because of the file system. Bum, 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 bum. Won't try this again. Try NixOS and another USB. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tutorials out there to get started with it. Well, NixOS has a nice installer that lets you choose what you want to do with the file system. I usually go for the defaults, except I choose encrypted file system. And it works, it just works. Don't need to tweak anything. I have to do the 2K mobs. Yep, go for it. And I capped my tickets. Learned a lot. Yeah, that's the point. Pretty solid BA, 1759. Does main stat hyperstats get modified by percentage on your equips? I think they are affected by percent, yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they are affected by potential. The new game is ass? You mean the new Naxxon game or what? Oh, the new minigame, I see. Yeah, I don't do minigames, I wouldn't know. I only do minigames on KMS, but even then, I haven't really done any of the Dreamer minigames even on KMS. Bum, bada, bum, dum, 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 dum. What does the Dreamer background change? What do you mean? The Dreamer background. Hello, Sartre. Uh, okay, so I need to go to Burning Wood. Oh, maybe you mean like there's something that gives you a stat window background like this? Like that? That's the Dreamer background. I guess you mean that one? Yeah, you can change your stat window background. I guess that's what you mean. Okay, let me pause the timer. So I need to go do some Burning Wood dailies, and then we're gonna get back to grinding another 6 hours and a half. Let's see. Okay, so Burning Wood. Oh, someone is selling stigma stones. Wait, I should buy these. So I can make a perm abso weapon, and then I stop doing Darkwood 3. Yeah, so next week I can stop doing Scrapyard and Darkwood 3. Okay, so let me think. So 6 hours and a half of grinding. Yeah, I'm not gonna do my Burning Wood bosses today. We're gonna do that tomorrow. $69 jumps out of 1,000. What a struggle. Okay, Ursus. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I just fucking griefed myself. And I should not try to rescue people, especially when I'm the biggest damage dealer. Wait, everyone is fucking dead. Kill it before any bombs happen. Kill it. Nice. Damn, triple ass? Okay. Two triple S's? What happened? Why did we get so many triple S's? The sand. Kill it. Double ass, nice. Big massa. Oh, I failed to catch? Oh, never mind. Can't save from here. What the hell? Oh shit, bomb. Wait, how? Wait, how did Shadower die? How did Bara die? Like, is the shell not a party shell? Is it only for me or what? Oh shit. No. Okay, saved. Saved at the last second by my shell. Lived earlier? Yeah, it's weird. Double ass again. Okay, no more root abyss. Dependency hell, yeah, it's really bad. The thing is, with Nix, you mostly don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I wouldn't use Flatpak unless you absolutely have to. Because everything is gonna work way better if you can use the system libraries that ship with your distro instead of some other version. Like, I know it sounds like, oh, if I have the exact versions that they want the software to run on, it's gonna work better, but in practice, you can get conflicts and shit. They don't have the newest version. Well, that sucks then. They should allow you to somehow get it. Other than from Flatpak. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I thought I missed mobs. Turns out OpenSUSE did install P11 kit server by default. I see. I think that's a pretty common issue actually. I think I've run into it before with other distros. Okay. Let's finish the dailies. Bum, 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of honor to use. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. And the other arcane dealers. Okay. Whoops. Uh-huh. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I keep getting distracted. And choo-choo. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Naxon is funny. Uh-huh. Disconnected by GM police for hack reason. Classic. Mm-hmm. Uh, Great. Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna use all the honor. Okay, anything else? So let me see. So let me think. We have 6 hours and a half to grind. Yeah. Well, actually, I could do bosses. 6 hours and a half. I mean, if I skip my dailies on Luna, I probably don't even have to skip my dailies. It would be like a 5:30 a.m. type bit. If it takes me half an hour to do the bosses, it might take a bit longer. Hello, Shows Cags. Okay, so let me think. Let me look at all the dailies here. Yeah, I haven't done bosses. Oh wait, it's not boss reset yet. Okay, I can't. Yeah, okay, never mind. How do I like Lin? It's good. I like how simple it is to play both bossing and mobbing. Okay, I need to do daily bosses. Check in. Weekly check in. Bishop, it was average. Like, it wasn't bad, but it also wasn't like exceptional or anything. Symbol dailies, grandest dailies. Fun. Yeah, it feels pretty good to play. Oh yeah, I haven't taken all the new stuff. Oh, I have to watch the cutscenes again. Active players, there's no way to know that. It's really hard to say. Okay. Now I could boost secret mission thing. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Well, actually, I think I'm gonna go for the arcane ones, cause I mean, leveling my arcane symbols a bit more is nice within Burning Word. I don't really care about the EXP or the sacred symbols on this character. My Legion shirt, I wear it sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't have coins to do that. That's fine. No VIP buff. Okay, so let me think. Yeah, we can do bosses. I think it's fine. Okay, let me see. So what do I need? I need guild buff. Oh yeah, I haven't started that. It doesn't really matter. That's funny. Why does it work in Burning World but not in Luna? Very interesting. I mean, I guess it's best to play on Burning World anyway. Oh, how many do you need? 10, I see. Okay, well, so I need to be in bossing setup, which I am. I need a bossing familiar. Seems about right. And what else? What else? The Showa buff doesn't matter too much, but might as well. Okay. So if I do the culverts, min-maxing, not really. I'm probably gonna miss out on the Maple Boys buff, because it's gonna take like 2 minutes to do culverts. By the time I'm out, the Maple Boys buff is gonna be gone. I think it's only there for like 10 minutes. Okay, so basically I want to pop my 2 minutes shit, which is this and that. So F6 and page down. Any other things? Oh, insert, yeah. And then I want to wait a bit. Probably gonna mess it up anyway. Oh, I forgot to use the 90 seconds buff. Whatever. I always forget anyway. How long is this buff? 45 seconds? I should use it now. What the hell? Okay, so when do I get to burst? Right about now. Definitely a lot higher than last week. Last week I did 400. This week I did almost 500. Probably 500 with perfect execution. I'm gonna pop guild skills, I guess when my cooldowns are back. Oh wait, I don't know why I did covert now, actually. I just established that I can't do my weekly bosses right now. Well, it's fine. But yeah, for some reason I decided I was gonna buff up and do covert, I guess. That's fine. I don't have to do it tomorrow. I can do like dojo tomorrow or something. Yeah, it's weird because I established that I couldn't do the bosses because it's not actually a weekly boss reset yet. But then I did covert anyway for some reason, which is interesting. How did it take me like 10 minutes from thinking about doing bosses to only doing covert and Gollux? So slow. And then the other daily bosses. Man, this is so annoying. I'm gonna have to do Monster Park at some point because I'm using more Monster Park potions than anticipated. Oh, I forgot drop rate farm. Always forget. And then what? Are carrying. I also didn't use Ursus buff for Colbert. I always forget. Also, like, I didn't have Fatal Strike, which I could craft, so I forgot about that as well. I'm just gonna craft it now so I don't forget. Well, I got some flames to use. What's my worst flame? Probably the shoe. Well, the pants are pretty bad too, but at least the shoe is permanent. Oh, the belt is not great either. So what's the expiring flames? Oh. 6 and 72 DAX. Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Of course I don't have space. Why would I have space? Always takes me half an hour extra because of inventory micromanagement. It's just like always way slower than I expect it to be. Like, how do people keep their inventories clean? It's like every day, like half an hour just managing your inventory. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. Okay, that took forever. I did Colbert, bosses, and dojo tomorrow. Okay, back to grinding. Okay, we can sell these tickets now since I already capped. Oh, what? They actually sold for like 40 mil each? What the hell? Wait, that's crazy. Damn, I even accidentally used like 4 of them. Well, they already went down, but still, like that's a lot of massa. But yeah, I accidentally used like 4 of them because I didn't realize they were tradable. So that's unfortunate. Minus 80 mil, I guess. Back to grinding. So we got 6 hours and a half. So 4:30 a.m. I'm gonna be done with the grinding session. pretty decent. Oh yeah, the timer. Hello, Luther. Doing great. Looks like Lumi. Nah, it's pretty different. Lumi is much easier to play. Hello, Avid Fart. Ba-da-ba-bum. Hype, hype. Not too far off from 249 already. Yeah, I'm doing great. We should be getting close to 250 today. Like, not gonna hit 250, but we should be getting close. Probably should start looting. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't do Canon Master. I have done Canon Master. Hello, Minka. No, it's fine. Like, you can use YouTube if you want. Yeah, Canon Master, I don't know if the VODs for that are archived, but I do remember posting a few rotations on the Canon Master Discord. It wasn't the easiest class though. I don't think I'm very good at farming on Canon Master. I was getting decent rates though. No, yeah, those are not archived on that channel, but I posted them to the Canon Master Discord. Because it's way before I started that. Just go to the CM Discord. Not as cringe as AB Chord. Hello, B-Puff. Bottom left. Managed to level up your Demon Avenger to 146 with Dreamcatcher. Nice. Okay. Solid. Now you got yourself the level 2 link. And the boss damage on the Legion board. Boss damage on the inner ability, nice. So you can make another preset for farming. Twitch trying to give you two things for first the hand on the same. And it's so goofy too, like, who wants like a pizza chest attachment? Like, why? 1755, that's a nice 6 minutes BA. Also, hello, Catty. Gonna work with Illium now to get this with 15% ignore defense. Illium doesn't give ignore defense. It gives you percent damage when you're moving, which is nice. But if you mean Lumi, then yes. Lumi, yeah. Warning, hey boss. Illium is good for mobbing. It's sometimes good for bossing too. Basically, it gives you percent damage that stacks when you're moving. So as long as you're constantly moving, you know. One sec. Wait, where's the E-boss? What? Why is it up here? Come on. So garbage. Well, they're all good. It depends on what you're trying to focus on. If you wanna focus on bossing, it's still good to do arc, which is good for both mobbing and bossing. But yeah, I mean, Lumi is definitely useful. There's no need to overthink it anyway, because you're gonna get all the link skills done relatively quickly. You should focus on mobbing. You're at 217. Yeah, whatever you feel like doing. It's definitely good to push levels. That is always a safe bet. Well, you could definitely start practicing Chaos Root Abyss right now. You probably have the damage to do it. But it's up to you whether you feel like doing that or not. Almost 6k main stat. Okay, that's not too bad. Could do a hard healer, but she heals back. Yeah, it's a very annoying boss. I wouldn't recommend bothering with a low damage hard healer run, because it's not even a test of skill, it's just a damage test. The Chaos Root Abyss bosses are way more interesting boss fights. Whoops. It says you need 14k stat. That's just wrong. Just wrong. You could be any stat. Like, you could be 20k stat and not have enough damage because you don't know what you're doing. Or you could be like 4k stat and you could clear Siri. because it also depends on boost nodes and other things. Stat is only one multiplier of your damage output, but everything else also affects your damage. So you can math it out, but it's easier to just go in and see how much damage you do in 20 minutes, right? Like you go in and you fight the boss until you run out of time and see how much damage you did. And if you can't stay alive for the whole timer, then you continue practicing until you can. And also you kind of look at your stats and see any weak link. Like maybe you notice you have really low ignore defense and you're doing a fraction of your damage. I've cleared CRE at like 7k stat before, and there's people who cleared CRE with lower stat. But yeah, stat is not an a good indicator of your damage. And combat power is still like not everything, because combat power doesn't take ignore defense into account, for example. My ID, I'm pretty sure it was really low too. I don't remember, but it was really bad. I had the wrong hyper passives too when I did that. Done today? Nah. But yeah, basically the first time you do CRA, it's more about spending many hours to learn how the bosses behave rather than not having enough damage. So you're probably not gonna clear first try. It's probably gonna take many attempts to understand everything about each one of the bosses. But really, it's more likely that you're lacking experience with the bosses than lacking damage. Like the 7.5k stat CRE that I remember doing was on Bowmaster in Burning Words. So I didn't have Legion or Lynx, I just had the Burning Word passive. And I had the wrong hyper passives, so my Hurricane was doing like half damage too. And it was before Hyper Burn, so I didn't have a crazy amount of nodes either. It was just a Terra burn. %73%, it's pretty low. Have you redone your hyperstat? Like you need to do another hyperstat preset for bossing and distribute between boss damage and ignore defense and damage. I mean, you can clear CRE with 73% ignore defense, but it's also like any ignore defense you gain is probably the biggest damage gains. So yeah, just make another hyperstat preset for bossing. Yeah, mainly you want to split points into those three, and then any remaining points you can split between attack and crit damage after you put as many points as possible into damage, ignore defense, and boss damage. There's also optimizers to calculate the perfect hyperstat, but I mean, even if you use an optimizer, it's not gonna be 100% accurate if you don't know what you're doing. So I probably wouldn't bother. Only on weapon. I mean, you can go for epic 6%. It's not that big of a massive sync to get it to 6% epic. You can always transfer hammer it to CRA weapon later. The next class? I have no idea. Hello, Thope. Pencilier weapon? Well, you can't really transfer the Pencilier weapon down to a Von Leon weapon. If you wanna... I mean, if you're using Von Leon, you should get the whole Von Leon set and not use the Fafnir weapon. So I would probably still get the Von Leon weapon to 6% epic, even if you already have the Pencilier one, and use the Von Leon weapon. Because the full Von Leon set effect is significant enough that it's better than wearing one piece of Pencilier just because it has a better potential. Yeah, you can also go for Sweetwater weapon, but you don't need it. Like, you can clear CRA with a Von Leon weapon. I don't like doing Commercy personally. Because if you get Sweetwater weapon, then before you can start practicing the boss, you have to go and do Commercy and do the pre-quest. But you can also just start practicing now with the Von Leon weapon. And it's enough damage anyway. I remember I cleared CRA before with Frozen Gear in Burning Word. When I did a... I did a Shadower Mega Burn in Burning Word, and I soloed CRA in Frozen Gear on it. Yeah, the accessories are decent, but like they're not best in slot. So it's more like if you're super tryhard and you need damage right now, and you don't want to wait until you get like a black bean mark and a twilight mark, and you need more damage right now, then it's nice to have accessories that go to high star force immediately. But yeah, I just find it too boring. I would never do commercy. Like, the most I would do is get one copy of each accessory, safeguard to 17, if I'm really desperate for damage. Like, only if I'm really desperate. But it's only like if you're super tryharding progression. I'm just too lazy to do that. I can't. Full Pencilier, you got... Oh, I see. No, so Von Leon... Here's the thing, you have to take advantage of the set effects. So if you break the Pencilier set effect just to wear the Von Leon weapon, it's not worth it. You're gonna lose damage. Look at the set effect. But if you had, let's say, and the same is true if you had a full Von Leon set. Like, let's say you had like everything Von Leon, but then you're like, oh, my Fafnir my Pencilier weapon is better, so I'm gonna use that. It wouldn't be worth it because you would break the Von Leon set effect. So you only want to break the set effect once you get Sierra gear. Unless you had like a Sweetwater weapon, it wouldn't be worth breaking the set effect. So just go with whichever set you have. If you have a full Pencilier set, just go full Pencilier set. It should also be, like, on Heroic, it should be easier to clear those bosses than it was for me in Burning Word, because you have the final damage passive. So the requirements for those bosses should be even lower than what I clear them with. But obviously, what you lack the most is just experience with the class and with the bosses. So like a new player will have a hard time replicating what I do, is simply because they don't have experience with the bosses and everything. But it is possible if you take the time to practice. Like how Von Leon set looks? Well, if you want to use Von Leon set, you're gonna have to collect all of it. If you have a full 6% epic Von Leon set, then yeah. If not, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, I mean, you can start practicing now with your Pencilier gear. And yeah, you can definitely clear it. So you don't necessarily have to invest into Von Leon. Especially because you're low on ignore defense, so the pencilier set is actually better for your situation. Because it gives you ignore defense. I wonder if I still have the video of the shadower actually. Oh, I just have the video where I did Lotus. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I never saved the video for CRE because it was kind of whatever. Need to rework Scrapyard soon. Would be nice. It's so tedious. It is definitely better and it gives more items than before, but yeah, it's still very annoying. How many times? For the armor pieces, usually get it within the first clear. Basically guaranteed that you get at least 5 pieces to make the hot top and bottom. For the weapon, it usually takes anywhere between 2 and 3 clears, usually 3 vellums for the weapon. Yeah, definitely bring a drop coupon if you do clear. Like, if you think you're gonna clear, you know, make sure you have a Legion drop coupon with you. Especially for Vellum. The other ones are basically guaranteed that you get 5 pieces. But Vellum is like, if you get lucky enough, you might be able to get the weapon within 2 clears. If you have enough drop rate and you get lucky enough. If not, it you know, slides to 3 clears. You would use it just before you kill the boss. Like, if you feel like you're about to clear it, you would use it. Like the 10-minute coupon. Yeah, so usually the first week of CRA, you get hot top and bottom. Quinn and Clown have boxes, yeah. It's weird that the other ones don't. Would be nice. Time to CC, I guess. To the preset for bossing, your damage is gonna be a lot better. A lot better, yeah. The ignore defense is gonna be so huge from the hyper stat. Maybe not 90%, but you're definitely gonna be like well over 80%. Yeah, catch you later, Beepuff. Thank you for stopping by. Damn it. It didn't go off every single time. Fountain. Oh my god, the E-mob. Why is it reverse controls? Okay, actually decent BA. 1747. Can't complain with those raids. $236 now, it's getting slow now. Yeah, I mean, it always gets slower the higher you go. Going to the 270s, yeah, I mean, it always gets slower. Well, that's a grief. One sec. One moment. One sec. Which pendants are the best in slot? There's like realistic best in slot and there's theoretical best in slot. Like, you know, technically the best in slot would be to use pitched items, you know, like a Source of Suffering and I guess the Daybreak pendant, and then you have enough pieces of the pitched boss set that you don't have to wear Gollux anymore. But realistically, for most people, you're gonna be wearing a Superior Gollux pendant and like I guess a Dominator pendant or a Transpose Dominator. Either of them works until, or even like a second. Like in regular server, you could even go for a second Superior pendant and it wouldn't even be that bad because you scroll it for attack. And then eventually, when you get a Daybreak, you would use it. Or when you get a Source. Also, like, I don't care about best in slot, so maybe you shouldn't ask me, because I don't really get into that. I might not be the most trustworthy source on stuff like that. Like, my gear is always very unoptimal. Because I don't even try to optimize it. Arcana. Better than what? Yeah, you have to think about what you can actually get, what kind of player you are, and what's the highest gear you're realistically gonna see for the foreseeable future. I wouldn't expect to be able to find what you need. Work with what you can get. Yeah, exactly. Over time, you transition into better stuff, even if it's not the best in slot. Portal? There we go. No. Two characters for threads, nice. Big Maso. Do I need to CC? 80%? Yeah. Yep, CC time. %? No. All your bonks expired. It's whatever. There's always the next event. And this event is really not about the bonk potions anyway. It's more about Dreamcatcher and the 0 to 100. Oh, that's on cooldown, of course. Of course, the portal spawns on my own gate, so it makes it as annoying as possible. I'm lucky it's like off by 1 pixel, and it doesn't take it. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. So 5 more hours, yeah, like 4:30 a.m. Should be done grinding, which is not too bad. Yeah, that also gives me time to do the dailies. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum. Kind of low BA. Wait, what? Why did it send me to that gate? Oh, actually, that's fine. Hello, Evo. Nice to see you again. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Ba-ba-bum. Oh no. Oh no. No, the gates. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Oh no, why did they do that? Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-bum. No. Fountain. Nope. Wings. Perma-griefing the resummon cycles. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Well, time to CC, I guess. I'm gonna finish the rune though. Well, I guess I can take this. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I keep getting baited by rune. Even though I just took a rune, and I was literally on rune. I forgot I was. Paying attention is hard. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Nope, nope, nope. It's not even time to use that. The portals are there, but it didn't go off. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Fountain. Nope. Oh, wealth pot, wealth pot, wealth pot, wealth pot. Yeah, we might actually hit 8 bill by the time I hit 250. We will see tomorrow. Down. Too slow. Gates disappeared. Come on, Gates. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Unlucky timing on Fountain, man. The rune. Bum, 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 bum. The gates. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Of course, the portal spawns there every time. No. Hello, Mr. Tutan. What up, what up? Oh, it's been good. I'm almost 249. I should be hitting 250 tomorrow. And yeah, this map is actually decent rates for Illium, like 17.6k peak. Probably the best map I've done so far on Illium. Bum 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 bum. How did I miss so many mobs? Bum 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 bum. Well, I didn't, bro. I didn't mean to press that. Griefed. Fountain. No. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Damn it. What the... Ba-dum-bum-bum. 92%, almost there. Oh no. Ba-dum. Oh, I need to CC. CC time. Warning. What map in Moonbridge do you recommend Explorer Warriors Paladin? I did Last Horizon 4. If you search the Paladin Discord training section or whatever, you should be able to find my video for that map. But it's super easy, up to 18k kills an hour. Last Horizon 4. Yeah, no problem. I didn't mean to do that. Been trying to beat Lucid for the past 5 hours, bro. How close is it? Are you timing out? But yeah, Lucid is just insanely annoying. She's just unhittable half of the time. I hate that boss. A couple HP bars in the second phase. But is it timing out? Dying out? Yeah, she's just annoying as hell. Bum, bum, bum. One sec. Oh, what did they press? Oh, okay. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. About 2 more wealth pots. Any point to killing Easy Lucid? She doesn't give the droplets. The only thing you get is massos and soul shards, I guess. I mean, the masso is okay, but I mean, it's a very annoying boss for how much masso it gives. Like, I would rather do normal slime than Easy Lucid. Need it? Need what? Arcane weapon? Back 1 week? It's fine, 1 week is nothing in the grand scheme of things. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Grief. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It wasn't even time to use that. Oh, no, it was. Oh no. Grift. I fucking flipped the portals because it didn't go off as always on Megalo. Bum, 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 bum. Gigascope. Damn it. I think I grifted again. God damn it. I keep like... For some reason it just doesn't go off first try and I don't realize. So scuffed. Oh, 249. Nice. One more level. Also need to loot. One moment. So what's the burning here? 90? Yeah, we're gonna stay. Well, never mind. 80% time to CC. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. No. Also, I was gonna CC, I forgot. Damn it. Fountain, fountain. Bum, 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 bum. Fountain. Oh no. Oh no. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, fountain. Always forget. Forgoer. What? Oh, of course. Nope. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I was gonna CC, I forgot again. Bum, 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 bum. Stupid mistakes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Any opinion on what the worst class leveled to 250? I had a bad time on Battle Mage. Illium was also kind of a struggle, but I'm getting used to it now that I'm almost 250. So now it doesn't feel so bad in this map, even though it's still kind of a struggle to sustain good raids. So yeah, probably Battle Mage is the one I had the most trouble on. But it's also somewhat subjective, because some people are like certain things that are difficult for me might not be difficult for everyone. Battle Mage was a lot of paying attention to cooldowns and stuff, and like adjusting to what cooldowns are coming off cooldown. That's difficult for me, paying attention to that. Agree on Alien. It's not that bad if you do gate farming. Like this rotation is not so bad. It's bad if you're trying to get perfect reads, because you're not gonna get perfect reads. Mercedes, after playing Mercedes for over like close to 200 hours, I got used to it. Like I did Mercedes Hyperburn on KMS, and I wasn't quite used to it even after I hit 260, and then I did Mercedes again on GMS. And then I got used enough to it that the mobbing actually felt pretty nice. I enjoyed the movement. Yeah, it takes a while to get used to it, but it is nice once you get good at it. Or even just decent. It's very map dependent though. Some maps are just a struggle. It's very weird in what type of map layouts it works well on. Yeah, it definitely became a much smoother class than it used to be. And also the mastery core, the second mastery core helps. Because all of the, like, lift tornado gets bigger and all the combo skills get bigger, so you can get better coverage when you're mobbing. Any good candidates for next class? Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I do have candidates, but I kind of wing it, so I don't know what class I'm gonna do. Evan was also a weird class. I enjoyed Evan. It took me a bit to get used to it, but I was able to do good rates on it, and it was actually pretty consistent. The main thing that gets annoying on Evan is cooldown drift, because if you're not quick enough to use all your cooldowns, especially the fire one, it's just gonna drift, right? Like it's gonna, you're not gonna be able to use it, and then you have to skip a spawn cycle. So with no cooldown hat, it can get kind of it can feel clunky because you're constantly like holding down the key to use it as soon as it's off cooldown, and also you're stressing about moving, doing the movement cycle as perfectly as possible so that you don't delay utilizing the cooldowns. But overall, like when you get the rotation right, it's very enjoyable, and you can make a lot of maps work. Not the easiest class, but I enjoyed it. And I'm sure it feels a lot better with a cooldown HUD. It definitely took me a long time to get used to it, and even now it's a bit tricky to make sure like you replace fountain cleanly and all of that. But it's probably other than Lumi, it's and Fire Poison, it's one of the few teleport classes that felt the best. Most teleport classes just felt clunky. Like even Bishop, like Bishop rates were good. It just didn't feel very smooth to play if you have to move, just because the teleport is slow. Yeah, Evan, I mean, I wasn't expecting to learn to get good enough at Evan to enjoy it, but yeah, it just took a while. I need to CC. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not a teleport enjoyer. So yeah, my favorite TP classes are Lumi, Evan, and Fire Poison. Yeah, Fire Poison is great. You don't need to teleport around. It burns the whole map, literally it. Hello, Gains. If I had some time to do your Cannon Master 200, will Terra Blink use tickets from AB Tech? They were gonna expire tomorrow. 227, perfect. Yep, that's how it's supposed to be. And then if you do the weekly attendance, you're gonna get to like 236 or something maybe. Well, definitely like 230 plus from the first week of weekly attendance. And now you have like 10 hours of pre-quests to do. Fountain. Also, did I CC? I did CC. Almost griefed the portal. What attendance? The weekly attendance. Kill 2k mobs and click the weekly tab on the Dreamer event UI and claim it, and it gives you EXP tickets. I think it's like 3k EXP tickets per week, 1k per attendance check. You only have to do that 3 times a week. So you kinda just naturally complete it as you do your dailies. I forgot if it's 2k mobs or 1k, but yeah. And of course, click the daily attendance to claim your coins. No requirement there. Just click the button. And see the Dreamer thing, you just have to take it. Click the star, take the Dreaming Lachlan stuff, start all the event stuff. Bum. How was I facing the wrong way? So fucked. Oh my god, please place the gates down. $17.52, decent. Wait, how did they fail the rune? Really, the second gate didn't go off. So annoying. Well, that's... yeah, that messes up my... the order of the gates. Hello, the man. How did your maple day go? Fountain. Managed to get a 15 Dax pendant today for 10 mil. Easy club. How? Wait, 10 mil? Did you just roll it first cube or what? Oh, that's like 663? Is that what you got? Two line. Oh, you're in regular. Two line unique pendant for 10 mil. Snagged it, stamped it. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. And that's like so cheap for unique. What the hell? Wait, what? What server are you playing on then? Are you in beta? I forgot. I think you're in beta actually, yeah. They missed the 9, 100%. Like, a common strat for gearing, if there are Blackgate accessories on the auction house, is to buy unique Blackgate accessories and transfer hammer them. Like 15% to 12% epic. But even those would cost you like way more, you know, like it would probably be like over 100 mil per item, at least. Bum, 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 bum. It also makes me wonder how many legit players are farming Phantom Forest for Blackgate accessories, and or how many of those are, you know, from bots versus legit players. Because it's a lot of work to farm like Phantom Forest to sell those Blackgate accessories. But I think there's a decent amount of them on the battle auction. It's flooded with epic Blackgate accessories for 10 mil pop. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of unique ones, I imagine. I mean, it is very profitable. Like, if you go out and do that as a legit player, especially if you have, like, if you have a frenzy, or if you have, like, a team of people who are working together to spot the elite bosses, it's probably very profitable, but, like, it's also, like, a lot of work to set it up and learn and get, you know, if you want to have a team to do it even faster. Saw 10 mil for unique, snagged it immediately, yeah. So yeah, it makes you wonder if it's just a botting operation mainly supplying that, or if there's people who are actually like doing that. But yeah, those things are really good value for sure. It could easily be like people from like people from countries like those Maso farmers that RMT the Maso, and in their country it's like minimum wage or more, who are doing that for, you know, like without botting or anything, for money. It's possible because it is good Maso. Hello dumplings. What up, what up? Got back from your cycling, nice, nice. Good morning. Oh yeah, LQS is gonna hit 294 today. Very pog. Raise your heart rate to 170? Uh-huh. So you were cycling like pretty fast then. Yeah, it sounds like cycling pretty hard. I'm so curious to see what they're gonna do with Frenzy in September. Because I feel like just reintroducing Frenzy would be, yes, an improvement, but there's like so much potential there to find a better solution. Because if you make some kind of very widely available self frenzy that doesn't allow you to sell service, because I feel like Nexon has, they would love to get rid of the of like service for things like frenzy, because like, you know, it has the same problems as like RMT and whatnot. Well, not really, but like, you know, it's like this sketchy thing where you're giving Maso for no items and all of that. So like, I feel like a better solution would be to just have a self frenzy that you can buy somehow for a reasonable price, and then service doesn't exist anymore. But I guess it could anger the frenzy owners, so maybe they wouldn't do that. Maybe they wouldn't do that to the extent that it would absolutely kill the point of buying service. But then again, I mean, the frenzy owners probably hate selling service. I don't think most frenzy sellers even want to sell. Most frenzy owners even want to sell service. So I feel like the ideal solution, if you want to keep the frenzy meta, would be, yeah, something like that, where you can somehow get a self frenzy. There's no frenzy service anymore. Like, you could bring back instance mobs, and then frenzy service doesn't work anymore in Grandis, but it's easy to get a self frenzy for a certain amount of maple points or something. And basically what that would do is it would let Nexon capitalize on frenzy service, as in Nexon is being paid for the frenzy service to some extent, because they, like, if you maple points the self frenzy, the hypothetical self frenzy, they would get a cut of those maple points because of the massive market fees. Boom, 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 boom. Did your first few lemon quests already? About 40 minutes too, together with dailies. Okay. So, how close are your characters to 260 now? Are they, what, 257? Um, 256. I see. Why is it 256? You mean 257? Bum, bum, bum. Like, imagine if Frenzy became like a monthly purchase of like, let's say, I don't know, like 30k, 50k maple points even. People would absolutely buy that shit every single month. And the hardcore free-to-play grinders would easily be able to free-to-play that too. And the more you grind, the better it would be than buying service before. Like, if you grind 10 hours a day, you lose less masses to the frenzy in that hypothetical than buying service. 249, yup. Tomorrow we hit 250. Feel the hard will lab run today. Hard will is definitely one of the harder ones. Try again after a second mastery. Yeah, I mean, it's just very difficult to like make sure you don't waste too many lives in phase 2. And then also manage your, like, delay the web out as much as possible in phase 3. It's all very, very difficult. 50%, yeah, the thing is, the critical part of phase 3 is when you web out. So it's like, or more like, what you do before you web out, and also how you manage your skills after you web out. Those are the difficult parts. So it's like, yeah, you can get like, you can easily get his phase 3 health down, but then you web out and then it's just over. So it's like setting yourself up as best as possible for the web out. What is web out? When you get overwhelmed by the webs and you just cannot, you know, that it's a full screen of webs and you cannot clear them. Because it's impossible to keep up. So when you're doing hard will with low damage, that will happen. And how low damage you can clear hard will depends on how good you are at delaying that as much as possible. And also still doing damage after that happens. So knowing when to stay that and when to... what to do for the few seconds that you're doing damage with resistance link when you respawn, and utilizing like hero's will and all, you know, iframes and all the things you have to be able to do damage as long as possible, even though you're just relying on resistance link to do damage during the web out. Panic respawn, yeah, it's like that is the most critical part of doing a low damage hard will, as far as I can tell. But yeah, using hero's will and will of Erda, if you use it well, it can give you, like, it can make a difference. Because it gives you 5 extra seconds that you don't get skill locked by the webs. And so if you're able to kind of tank the webs for a little bit, plus that, you know, like you look at like your resistance skill is expiring, use an iframe, continue doing damage, and then use Hero's Will another 5 seconds. It could allow you to do a lot more damage, right? Especially if you're trying to like burst or something in the 10-second window. But yeah, basically that's mainly for when you get overwhelmed by webs, when it's a full screen of webs. But yeah, it's difficult. Like, I never got good at doing hard will. I'm terrible at it. It's hard for me to pay attention to both webs and dodging stuff. Yeah, I know you played Zero. I have no idea what tools Zero has to deal with the web out, but yeah. Use Resistance Link, use Hero's Will and Will of Erda strategically. But yeah, like, to delay the web out as much as possible, there's also a lot of skill involved into that. To be able to clear the webs as ideally as possible before they overwhelm you. I don't know, like, I'm not an expert on that, but I just see people that are just obviously so much better than me at delaying the web out. Like, managing the moonlight, like, if you get hit a lot, your moonlight is gonna stop charging and then you can't clear the webs as often. Right? So being good at dodging stuff, even the lags and all those small things, will allow you to clear, like, keep the webs clear as much as possible, because the moonlight is not gonna stop charging. And apparently there's like a safe spot in hard will. It's not like a true safe spot in phase 3, but there is a specific spot where you don't get hit very often. I mean, it's not gonna like automatically make you have like infinite moonlight, but it could be useful to memorize that. And of course you want to have ideally 10 lives in phase 3 when you web out, so you can buy as much time as possible by staying dead. Never heard of safe spots. It's not a true safe spot, but there is one spot where usually the lags and the pellets are not gonna hit you. I don't know exactly where it is. I just saw a screenshot a long time ago. I think if you ask around in the community, you're gonna find it. You just ask anyone who's like tryhard at bosses. They might know. I don't know. I didn't really save it or anything. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's reset. I need to get coupons. But I guess I'm gonna wait for this cycle of gates. Whatever, I'm just gonna go get coupons. With 5 lives, it's gonna be a lot easier if you get there with 10 lives. Phase 2, it's difficult to stay alive in phase 2, but if you practice, I'm sure you can do it. Phase 2 is also like if you're good at dodging, you charge Moonlight more, and then you can heal more often. So it's also about being good at not getting hit by anything, even if it doesn't kill you. How much stat? I think it's like 57k. I'm like well over 90 mil combat power. I think I forgot to claim the daily gift yesterday. No. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Fountain, fountain. You're gonna update Windows after the minimum system requirements change. We will see. What do I mean? I just grind Legion. My highest level is 285 Dark Knight. You're gonna stop 258, 259? Oh, is it like, did the hyperburn end or what? Like, are your hyperburns not hyperburn anymore? Transcendent potion, oh yeah. As an August, yeah. So how? Yeah. So how are they gonna? They're just gonna go from 257 to 260, right? Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. And you can't use the potion until 260 also. $50% per week per character? Yeah, sounds about right. So if they're 257, they're gonna hit 260. Just doing dailies. Sick of the quests? Yeah, it's insane. The amount of pre-quests. Boss story quests. Oh no. Yeah, it's gonna be such a pain. Done slime, Siri, and C-pop. Not gonna bother with Magnus. Understandable. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Oh no. What? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened with the gates, but okay. Uh-oh, there's a mosquito. Oh no. Can I get it? I don't think I got it. Fuck. Thank you for the raid, Foxy. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, we're enjoying the furry plate activations. Fucking love this plate. Boom, boom, boom. Started playing the Thief today. Uh-huh. Two-shotting in Hotel Arcus. At least you're two-shotting. Zero start gear, bro. What a struggle. No. Now he's rebuilding a dual blade that he dropped all his gear on. Dropped all his symbol, all the gear, everything. And it's like level 275. So he was rebuilding that. It was a cursed character, so it should be uncursed now. All the gear is dropped. Absolutely crazy project, yeah. Yeah, 17 star versus 22 star, huge damage gap. It is. It's a crazy amount of attack and stat. It is the biggest upgrade of them all. Side effects, and Star Force. Those are the giga gains. Other than obviously like nodes and sex job. I don't have wings. Okay. Most of my armor's already 22, just the accessories. Still, it's a lot of attack if you compare a 22 star item to a 17 item. you will see just how much attack that is. You know, there is a reason why in Maple Sea people's gear is like shitty potentials and 22 stars. Because in Maple Sea more than in other servers, it's like Star Force is already like a huge damage gain, but in Maple Sea potentials are even harder to work on than in other servers. And so it's like, well, you can do endgame bosses with unique potentials and 22 stars. So yeah, you can get very strong as long as your Star Force is good. You do what you can, obviously. Like, you want to improve everything, but yeah, like Star Force is one thing that is like a huge gain. $47 mil, that's not bad. Yeah, you got so much stronger. Spend a lot on weapon. Makes sense. Can always resell it after you lib. Oh wait, no, you're at 0. My bad. Yeah, no, you can't. But it's still very worth, because as it's 0, your weapon counts for both weapon and secondary. So, yeah, I mean, after you liberate it's also like, well, you get to keep the potential after you liberate. So yeah, it makes 100% sense. It's actually quite good for free-to-play. Well, no, actually no. It's like, it's a double-edged sword, because it's like, you have to self-cube, but you don't, like, well, you have to self-cube, as a free-to-play, eventually you have to self-cube the Genesis weapon anyway. So it's like, you have to self-cube from the beginning, but then you get to carry that over to your Genesis weapon. So that's kind of nice. Yeah. And you only have to cube one item instead of both your weapon and secondary. Yeah, I mean, it's in an environment like Maple Sea where it's hard to even buy things through the auction house. Everything's like RMT. It's hard to define where free to play ends, because it's like, well, if you RMT everything and you never go negative in money from where you started, is that free to play? But you're using real money still, so it, and technically against the US. So it's like, where do you draw the line? It's kind of hard to say. It is technically free to play though, if you break even. But I don't like that it's like all RMT. How can you guild cap playing solo? You do one weekly boss per day. So like if you do one weekly boss and all your daily bosses solo, you get your 5k contribution. Also, doing flag race gives you as much contribution as the flag race score that you get. So if you get like 1k, at least I think that's how it works. If you do 1k flag, so once a week you do 1k flag, you get 1k contribution on that day. But yeah, I mean, if you just manage your weekly bosses so that you spread them across the whole week, or you have like boss meals in the guild, right, where you do one boss meal per day and they're all in the same solo guild, they will all cap contribution when they do their weekly bosses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can do daily bosses with a guildie, but you can't do that as a solo. You would need 2 computers. I mean, you can do it with 2 computers, I guess. So if you do like normal Rutabis in a party with a guild member, and plus like 1 or 2 the other daily bosses, you cap your 5k guild points, or you can just do all, you know, like 5 bosses together and you just cap like that. So you could have multiple characters, 2 computers, multiple characters, you party for the daily bosses and you cap like that on as many characters as you can do. It's very boring, but you could do that. So yeah, those are some of the methods you can use. But like, do you need to cap your contribution? Like, if you're in an actual guild, they probably don't care about the contribution. They're probably already maxed in slots. They're probably already level 25 plus. They're not gonna care about the contribution. Unless it's a very small guild. Oh, Burning Word guild, I see. Yeah, that's what we do in EU Burning Word. That's what we do. We do normal Rutabis together with guild members. Or you can simply just do 1 weekly boss per day plus all your daily bosses, and that caps your contribution. That's what I generally do in my Burning Word guild. Also, like, it helps to find a good time to ask people for when to do daily bosses for contribution, right? So, like, for example, when we do Ursus in with the Burning Word Guild on EU Burning Word, immediately after Ursus, I ask, you know, to do a normal Rutibus together, and because people just did Ursus, it's more likely that some of those people are gonna be willing to do daily bosses for contribution. After reset? No, after Ursus, not after reset. So when we run Ursus together, after that we party up for a normal Rutibus, and there's usually people to do that. Also, like, if the Burning Wood guild is not constantly full, I mean, it's still useful to get contribution, but it's not as important anymore. Contribution is most important in the first few weeks of Burning Wood, when the guild is constantly full and you always need more slots. But like right now on EU Burning Wood, we have like 110 slots and it's not full. I think we have like 90 people in the guild. So it's not like we're desperate for contribution right now. Ursus bonus EXP? There's... What bonus EXP do you get from Ursus? I don't think there's an EXP coupon from Ursus. The Ursus buff is attack, and yeah, it is atmospheric. It's for the entire map. But it's not EXP. As far as I know. Yo, Ridge Racer, let's go. The hyper hot rewards. Oh, you know, you should be more specific when you ask questions. And so every time you ask questions, it's like I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to do or what exactly you refer to. Because it's very important to ask questions in a clear way. But I don't remember. Isn't it just normal EXP coupons? That's what I remember. It's been a few weeks, I already forgot. I think it was just regular EXP coupons. Use it with normal coupons? Oh, so you mean like the... you mean the VIP buff? That's what you mean. Yeah, if you just said VIP buff, I would have understood. Yeah, it does stack with... it's not atmospheric, and it stacks with EXP coupons and MVP as well. You can also buy it from the coin shop. VIP is not MVP. MVP is a different buff than VIP. But yeah, see, you just have to... if you want good answers, you need to ask the question well. Because it's such a... it would have been like a very quick response. If you said VIP, I would have understood immediately. But you can buy it from the coin shop as well. If you go to this guy, you can buy those buffs. There's 5 per day that you can buy with coins. No, I wouldn't necessarily You didn't say VIP? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should have said VIP because MVP is a different thing. If you said VIP, I would have understood immediately. So yeah, like you can buy 5 of this per day, but I wouldn't recommend buying them because you can instead buy out the EXP coupons and you get better value from them. There's actually just yesterday I was looking at a website that tries to explain. So this is like specifically about programming questions, so not really related to Maple, but there's a website that has like a giant guide on how to ask questions properly, because in the programming world there's so many people that are asking bad questions about coding, and then they can't get, you know, no one is willing to help them, or they get bad answers because they're not asking the question well or not being specific enough. So people are just unable to help them. But it just reminded me of that. You confuse yourself? No. You're confused. Like I said, that what I said is you should have said VIP buff. If you said VIP buff, I would have understood your question immediately. So because you said Ursus EXP buff, and I was like, what the hell is an Ursus EXP buff? And then you said MVP. No, you said like you just said like bonus EXP. So I was like, maybe it's the EXP coupons. And then you said and then we realized that it's like the VIP buff. Nothing to do. It is the VIP buff though. If you look at the HUD, that's what you're referring to. Yeah, see, like that's the problem is you, man. Like you're the problem. Hold on. If the buff stacks with MVP and EXP coupons, it's this buff right here, the VIP buff, and you get it from the HUD, as you said, there's one of the rewards in the HUD that is exactly this, like 5 of them. And that's probably what you're referring to, but you did a terrible job at explaining what buff you're referring to. No, I just want him to understand, because he's clearly not understanding what I'm saying. I want to help, but if the question is horribly asked, I can't help. You do a terrible job at explaining what you're asking. Son done with Illium? Yup. Almost done. EXP coupons? Yeah, so it's just regular EXP coupons done, which is I was like, well, is it just regular EXP coupons? And then you're like, no, it stacks with other stuff. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about then. I can't help if you're not good at explaining. The problem is you. I'm sorry, I can't help. You're the problem. You can't help yourself. Oh, you can't help yourself get help. It's like MVP, it's 50% EXP. Yeah, I guess I don't know then. I have no idea. All I remember from the HUD was like some 15-minute EXP coupon. It was like 3x EXP coupons, 15 minutes, and then 5 VIP buffs. That's what I remember. I mean, if you don't think I'm like, if you think you know better, then you shouldn't ask me, right? What do I know? Like, I have no idea. I'm always like so uninformed with events. I don't even read patch notes. Now, there is EXP coupons from the hat, but it's either 3x coupons or VIP buffs. That's all I remember. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't know shit about events. Like, I don't even read patch notes. You shouldn't ask me. I'm like terrible at this. I mean, if you're so confident, then you should know, right? Because you know better. You should know your stuff. You sound like you know your stuff. So you don't need to ask. You just know. I mean, it's very possible that you're right, but you're just doing a terrible job at explaining exactly what you're referring to, which is exactly why I thought of that website about asking questions correctly. It's so common in the when people ask for help on like coding stuff, they're so bad at explaining what they're actually trying to do, and then they wonder why they can't get help. It's because it's like, if you're too lazy to even put effort into asking the question properly, then it's hard to get help properly. Zama's Zone 0 is out today, 1 hour 20 minutes. A new game from Mihoyo. Oh, the Genshin people. Is it out already? Your phone downloaded it? It's probably preload, isn't it? Twitch crashed? But yeah, it's probably just preload, isn't it? Like, they allowed it to pre-download it before the game was out, so the servers wouldn't die. I feel like that's a sensible strategy. saw a cat girl and got it. Nice. But yeah, this is the website I was talking about. Hold on. Like if you're if you're not like in the coding world, like if you don't do coding and participate in communities about coding, you're probably not gonna understand everything. But it's like there's many parallels of like, you know, asking questions properly. This is like a whole fucking manifesto about how to ask programming questions properly. It just made me think of that. Screen pick waiting room. Mm-hmm. 50 gigs? Also, hello, Han. Uh, 20. It's fucking crazy that mobile games are 20 gigs now. I mean, I guess that's what happens as games get bigger, but yeah. Sick of Lemon's story? Yeah, I mean, that takes fucking forever. Oh yeah, I need to CC. A better class than Buccaneer. Raw mobility during bossing. I feel like the mobility of different classes is so different. Thunderbreaker seems like it would be good at that. I don't know if it beats Buccaneer. I feel like you can be more precise with Thunderbreaker. AB. The thing with AB is that if you want to do a small adjustment, it's difficult because the flash jump goes way too far. Yeah, Shadow Assault is very useful. But yeah, I mean, a good Buccaneer player can do crazy stuff in bosses with their movement. You're also one of the few classes that can move while crouching. Which, I think that's useful for like Saren or something. Like, maybe, like, you can crouch the punch and move at the same time. Checking the sponsored Maple streams. Yeah. But then again, that's the way to get normies into the game though, right? I don't think it's a bad thing, but if you're like a hardcore player of the game, it's kind of cringe for sure. You know, like imagine being like a try-hard Fortnite player, and then you see like one of those normie promotions with Fortnite. It's just kind of cringe. Oh, the VTuber ones, I see. But I think like showcasing the game to basically, if you want to promote the game, you don't necessarily want like a super hardcore player who's like dip into endgame and is like giga knowledgeable about the game, because to like a random person who's like looking at the game as a potential game to play, most of them it's not gonna be helpful, or it's not gonna do a good job at making them want to play the game. It's only gonna work on those people who already have the mindset of like going giga hard on it. +18 VTubers. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I haven't seen those streams, so I don't know. But I do think that promotion should be like the promotion material should be something accessible to, you know, like people who are not giga sweaty about the game. I mean, there is overlap in people who watch 18 plus VTubers and people who would like the aesthetic of a game like Maple, I guess. But yeah, 18 plus is kind of a weird choice. I feel like they would get better value if they sponsored like a big VTuber, but you know, like a family friendly one. But yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any of those sponsored streams. I have no idea who they're sponsoring. Doesn't seem like it would get retention. It's hard to get retention in general, but it's like there's people who play the game regularly for a long time and are very casual about it. People who just do fashion story or are just like giga casual about it. So it could bring people like that. And I bet there's like way more players than we imagine who play the game like that. I mean, I think at most it's gonna waste funds, which I guess is not a good thing. Like maybe it's not utilizing the ad money in the most efficient way. Hello, Miko. Like I see what you mean, yeah. When you saw old school RuneScape streamers getting paid to play Albion, thought those streams might lead to something good. Maybe even one of those streamers generally enjoys the game and plays it on stream. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think the number one thing you would want for Maple promotions is to get like a huge streamer to like the game and actually play it long term. That would be like, you know, imagine if like someone like Asmon played Maple Story, like seriously. That would absolutely get a lot of people to, you know, because like people, if you have a big personality playing the game, some people are simply gonna learn the game because their favorite streamer plays it, and then over time maybe they discover the game more and they actually enjoy it. So yeah. Drutut, huge league streamer, spent some months playing Maple. I see. Daily behemoth videos. It's where it has the highest non-playing viewer base out of every game. Maple probably pretty high on that list too. Leech content. I think we're at the Ridge Racer soundtrack here. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Ridge Racer. Yeah, there's also OSTs from a very old Donald Duck game. Which, fun fact about that game, if I remember correctly, the Nintendo 64 version of it had the music was completely messed up and corrupted. Like, basically they didn't convert the music properly and it just sounded completely wrong. Yes, Donald Duck going quackers. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Nintendo 64 version of the game. The music was just completely wrong, like, just straight up, just plain wrong on that console. So many people have a distorted memory of what the music was like in that game. It is funny that they named it that. What is the objective? I think it's just like a 3D platformer or like adventure game. No, I haven't played it, but... Yeah, I mean, that's like my best guess. Because that's usually what a game like that would look like. I remember like a really old Toy Story game was also kind of like a platformer. Mostly a platformer. You know, like an adventure game. GBA Spider-Man games, damn. I remember a Mickey Mouse game on PS1 that was actually pretty fire. Like a 2D platformer. Yeah, GBA is such a banger of a console. So many good games for it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum-bum. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. Not exactly how it's supposed to go, but that's fine. Oh, what's the burning? 90, okay, that's fine. Gone for an hour. It's fine. I think it's very common, unfortunately. Like people who are bad at asking questions. And those types of people are like huge time sinks. Because like it takes so much effort to just understand what exactly they're trying to do or trying to ask. Yeah, especially in like the people who ask programming questions. There's a lot of people like that, but there's people like that in other fields as well. It's like it's a combination of like just laziness and also just being bad at asking questions. I'm gonna become a programmer now. So many American companies coming to the Balkans for cheap labor. You can abuse that? In what way? They're making boot camps. Oh, I see. They're free, but you have to work for them. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, free skills. Oh yeah, another thing that's common in when people ask stuff like programming questions is there's so many people asking obviously homework questions, trying to get people to do their coding homework, which is so cringe. And it's so obvious too. It's like, what are you even doing? You sleep, but your self-control is no better than 5-year-olds. For me, it's more like I lose track of time easily. You know, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna do this for 5 minutes, and then for some reason 1 hour goes by because it took longer than expected, or it branched into other things, right? I'm trying to remember what exactly happened. Like, I started the stream kind of late today because that happened, and I'm trying to remember the exact chain of events, like what it all started from. See, I can't even. The funny thing is, I can't even piece it back together. It's like there's like a time warp. Moments ago, was supposed to watch 1 episode of Mushoku Tensei, but watched like 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, so what I was trying to do before stream is I was trying to archive a PDF file and a web page, and I have like this thing that's basically like Wayback Machine, but it's hosted locally, so I can archive things as they are on as they would be on the Wayback Machine, except it's on my hard drive. And I mean, I already have it working. I could simply run the tool from the command line and archive those pages, but I was like, I need to archive these pages, but then I was like, wait, I wanted to set this up as like a service on my home server that's always running, so I can just open it in my browser and archive pages. So it was like, so from that I went to like, oh, let's set this up as a service. And then, oh, it's just gonna take 5 minutes. I know exactly how to do this. And then it doesn't start, and then I spend 1 hour and a half getting it to start. That's the chain of events. It all started from just wanting to archive a web page that I could have archived in 10 seconds if I did it the usual way. But it reminded me that I was gonna set that up. Have to watch this? What do they have in the background? Are they sponsored by that? Oh no, wait. This bro, they're basically you know, there's a clip of Speed that doing basically the same shit except with less fireworks. Bro, what the hell? No. I mean, it is the 4th of July, but bro, that is like fucking crazy. Bro, really? No, it has to be staged. There's no way they're burning the house down. It has to be staged to some extent. Okay, the stream end. Okay, so here's my guess. The one firework that actually goes off is real. Everything else is just cardboard, which is still dangerous because you know, like that's a lot of cardboard, but that's pretty funny. But honestly, personally I think Speed's one was funnier from a couple years back. Honestly that's good content. I can't really, yeah, it's pretty funny. And it's like it's both that is content, but it's also like loud equals funny. It also has that element to it. Yeah, basically if it was real, exactly, the house would burn down. I think it does a lot of smoke, right? And that's intentional, right? Because that one firework smokes a lot, so you might think that everything else is burning down. But yeah, hello Bpuff. I mean, Speed's one was probably staged too, but it was funny as fuck, man. Mr. Beast was there, yeah, probably why he did it. Speed's one was funny as fuck. Let me see if I can find it again. Like, honestly, even if it was probably staged, it was funny as fuck. Hold on. I'm sure I can find it. Yeah, exactly. All I had to do was search Speed Firework and it's the first result. Hold on. Oh, this is like a longer video. Well, it's not the clip that I saw, but let me see if I can find the highlight. Oh yeah. It's so fucking funny. Fake room? Oh, it could be. Like, it could be like you know, like a room that's not actually in a building. But hold on, let me link you this. It's so fucking funny. Like, Speed did it better. Like, he did it way better. It's so fucking funny. Honestly, the fact that it's on the mattress is I mean, that's pretty scary still. It could catch on fire. Not available? What you mean? I can see it. Wait, what? Wait, what the? Hold on. My bad. I don't know why it did that shit. It pasted the URL twice. Yeah, there we go. My bad. Okay, back to actually looking at my screen. Also, hello, Dan. I think what makes it even funnier is that it's like a super goofy bootleg Pikachu firework that he's using. And it just looks so cursed. Like, everything about that clip is perfect. That shit is very on fire before the clip ends. I I mean, it could be. I mean, yeah. I mean, they have money. Maybe they just burnt down a room for content. It's possible. It's probably in a controlled way, right? It could be like a fake room, or it could be, you know, like a container or something. Was a fake room. Yeah, so that's very possible. Yeah. Love the music. Yeah, this is from Ridge Racer. It's so good. But yeah, it's good content. I just think Speed's clip is funnier. But yeah, I mean, loud equals funny. Actually, there's another video of like a family enjoying their 4th of July, and then someone accidentally drops like a firecracker in the bag of fireworks, and hell breaks loose. It's so funny, man. It might be staged, I don't know, but like whether it's staged or real, it's like just the way it goes down. It's so amazing. It looked pretty real. Yeah. Yeah, it might be real, yeah. But yeah, there's just something funny about the exponential chaos that unfolds. Just how loud it is. Get out of here, Jimmy. You're gonna blow it up for real. Dude's house is fucked. I mean, if that's actually real, then they probably had the fire department ready. I mean, they got money. They can sacrifice a house for content, right? They can burn down a house for content. I'm sure they took precautions. Hopefully. Hopefully it was done in a controlled manner. I mean, if they did that for real, they're fucking psychopaths. Hopefully not. I don't know, I'm always skeptical with things like this, because it is very possible to fake something like that and make it look very real. But yeah, I would need more context, because like, you know, if I was watching the whole stream and I could tell that the room is clearly not fake because they've been in it the whole time and, you know, they walked out of it and shit. You went to check? I see. Fucking psychopaths, what the hell? I mean, it's funny if it's fake, but it's like concerning if it's real, because could easily hurt people. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, you know, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not sometimes when it comes to content like this, because you have to realize they're always playing it up for the audience, and you have people with crazy amounts of money to work with, so anything is possible. And Mr. Beast is like known to be good at doing that kind of stuff, at doing like switcheroo type shit like that. Yeah, who knows? I mean, either way, that is fucking crazy. Like, even if they stage that, it's still fucking crazy. Especially because they were... I mean, even if it's staged, they are literally seconds away from being caught in all that, you know, massive explosions. It's like, if the fuse is shorter than they think it is, or if something goes wrong with that firework and it goes off immediately, you know, that's gonna be probably disfigured body for someone. Kai is an actor. Yeah, I mean, you know, I always tend to assume it's just like insane staged content. Who knows? I hope it's staged, or at least controlled. Put a Ferris wheel in his backyard last year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, when you talk about these people, you have to realize that they can afford to burn down a house for content if they want to. I guess the real question is whether it was, you know, people were aware that he was gonna do that and they were ready to, you know, not get caught in it or not. But yeah, I mean, I hope it's staged, but yeah, I mean, anything is possible, right? People are fucking crazy. Wish the day that Lolly will afford to leave the house to real life stream content for one day. Wait, hello Sawe, it's been good. Getting pretty close to 250 now. Gonna level at the start of the stream tomorrow. Love pineapple pizza. I don't know. I'd never tasted it. I think the main thing is like the texture would be extremely weird because you know you got the mozzarella. Yeah, mozzarella is like slimy, but then the pineapple is like stringy. That's like so weird. You know, it's like imagine. It would feel like you have hair in your mozzarella basically if you put pineapple on pizza. Should hit 286 tomorrow. Sounds good, sounds good. Early congrats. Sweet taste. I mean, I can find very sweet pineapple. Like I've had pineapple a few weeks ago and it was very nice. Even locally here. I mean, it's probably imported, but yeah. Like we can get our hands on good pineapple here as well. Oh, I see. So it's a different species of pineapple, I see. But yeah, it's not necessarily like to me the problem is not necessarily the taste combination because like whatever, it's not for me, but like I can understand why some people might like that combo. It's just the you know, because like if you think about it, tomatoes are also you know they're also kind of I mean they're sour, but they're kind of sour but kind of sweet as well, so you know, I can see it, but it's like the texture is extremely weird to pair with a pizza, especially with mozzarella on it. So that's why it sounds not appealing to me. But yeah, basically you have to build the whole recipe around that. And maybe it would make sense, I don't know. I haven't had it. Durian pizza, is that a thing? That sounds weird. I mean, to be fair, Quattro Formaggi pizza has like very stinky cheese on it, like gorgonzola. So I guess durian pizza is not that weird. What the hell is Alaska? I don't even know. Curry taste? I love curry. Sounds good. Oh, laksa. But what part of it is laksa? Is it the sauce? I don't understand. A soup. So it's that gravy, I see. Coconut curry. Interesting. I mean, sounds tasty to me. Definitely sounds like something that goes well with chicken, for sure. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, lazy. Just laksa, not asam laksa. I see. What language is that? Is it Malaysian or what? I see, I see. Oh, I need to CC. What the? Hold on. Was doing arcane dailies, then click no by accident. Got 0 EXP. Classic. Certified classic. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, fountain. You spent $300 on West Docks, no sword. Bro, why is everyone wailing on this shit? You're like the third person in my stream who's willing for that shit, I think. I guess people love that sword, man. Wonder how much is gonna be in the auction house. It's so tilted. Did Aaron get it? Oh, was Aaron wailing for it too? Bro. Miss Aaron. He was here earlier. Almost killed Magnus in hard mode. Your computer decided to restart. Bro. I mean, you know what you did, you know? Like, you know that you learned the boss and you did what you did. You can do it again. And Magnus is actually such a fun boss in Mihail if you learn how to time your Royal Guard. Oh, on your Paladin. I see. I thought it was the Mihail. But yeah, you know what you did. I mean, it's pretty fun on Paladin too, because you can kind of face tank a lot of stuff. It was tilted on Hard Lotus. Oh, he was trying that? How did it go? Damn, I missed the content. Fuck. Yeah, the Tomato Festival is EXP Punch King. Get your free EXP. Also, I need to use my last coupon. Also, I need to CC, man. It's like 60%. Higher at stage 6? Possible. Maybe they buffed the higher stages. Just restart, no message, no warning. Yeah, maybe a very brief power outage. Or maybe Windows update. I still remember when Rafis was playing us, and all of a sudden Windows decided to update and reboot. I mean, it's fine. Like, if your computer doesn't regularly do that, it's probably just, you know, a random thing. You think it's Windows update? It's possible. Yo, let me find the Rafis clip, actually. That was so funny. Yeah. Man, 2018 or 2017. Bro. Bro. 2017 is not 5 years ago. 2017 is 7 years ago. How is that possible? Oh, I thought the clip showed like the actual Windows update. Well, maybe it was like a newer clip. I remember one where you can actually see the Windows update screen, but I guess it's not the one I remember. Miko asking your Discord then disappearing. Not suspicious at all. Yeah, I think you should lock your doors up then. Plain maple. You're gonna try CRE? Yeah, go for it. You can do it. You just need to practice. Every time you do normal Zakum with the Paladin, it gives you the face accessory, but with the Mihail, nothing. Damn, it's like taunting you. It happens. It's RNG. Always forget to loot. Yeah, it's always like that. You know, it's because like mules never struggle, and now that your paladin has become a mule, it has stopped struggling. Now that it's not your main anymore. No, first tonight, settle for Maple. What happened? Is it a maintenance? I see, I see. They seem to have a pretty insane budget for a free-to-play game from what I've seen. I think the art style lacks personality in that game, but the budget just looks absolutely insane for a free-to-play game. Yeah. Like really high, just high budget graphics. The cursed gold Richie rigged game. Yup. It's time to grind for your lottery tickets. That's what's up. How does it work? The lowest number that no one else has picked. Yo, thank you for the resub.
Frog maple frog maple frog maple frog maple frog.
Thank you, Rolson, for almost 3 years. Thank you for the continued support. One of the OGs of the channel. Happy 4th of July. But yeah, so the lowest number that no one else has picked. So it's like there's a lot of mind games with it, because you can like, well, if you show the numbers that you play, someone else could play the same numbers to make you lose, but they could also play other numbers, avoid playing your numbers. But what if you're the only one who played those numbers? So it's pretty interesting. Showing the numbers that you play is a good mind game. Also, the tickets are tradable, and they actually sell for a good amount in the auction house. I actually sold like 10 of them for 40 mil each. They're down to 20 mil each now, but still, like, that's a lot of extra masso from those tickets. Yeah, I also didn't realize, so I used my first 4 tickets. So yeah, stupid fucking mistakes, but yeah. Oh, they're untradeable in Maple Sea? Damn, classic. Would like to win a Luna Pet or a 22 scroll. I mean, you're playing the lottery. You should only. Well, the thing is, the chances are not. It's not like it's not a deterministic game. Well, it's like you can't control who's gonna play which number, right? So it's not like, oh, you have a 30% chance to do this. It's like, you know, like it depends on how many people play numbers and shit. So if you know you're in a very low population server and you know that no one is gonna play it, then you have way better chances. But if you play in a decently highly populated server, chances are that you're not gonna win. It's extremely unlikely. So you have to understand how the game works to figure out why your chances are bad in a high population server. So it's like the lowest number that no one else has played is the winner. Yeah, exactly. So it's if it's a dead server, it's kind of free. But if it's a decently populated server or a highly populated server, it's effectively just a random thing, right? It's also time travel proof to some extent. So if you're a time traveler, you still don't know which number is gonna win. So if you time travel and play a different number, maybe everyone else is also gonna play a different number in that timeline, and the winner is gonna be different. Whole Maple Sea is dead? Bro. Yeah, I mean, in Maple Sea, you just kind of look at what range of numbers win, and you kind of know how low to go with your numbers. Another good place to play the lottery in is Burning World, because not many people play there. But honestly, like, I did that shit last year because the tickets were untradeable, and I still didn't win shit. Even in Burning World, where, like, basically no one plays. So the chances are dog shit, even if you play in Burning World. So just forget about it. You could sell service for that. Like, if the tickets are untradeable in Maple Sea, you could get people to pay you to play certain numbers so that they don't play them, and they know that no one is gonna win with those numbers. People probably do that. Go to Bear to meet Kyo. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Enjoy Ghost Town content. It's not as bad as you think it is. I love how that emote is supposed to be a kiss, but it also works as like a oh my god emote. Like a shocked emote. Because in the small version you can't really exactly tell. She's good at singing. Wait, did they CC? I did CC, okay. I have no memory of doing that. Always forget. Dun, 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 dun. One sec. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did I use all my coupons? Yeah. Fountain. Next week, gonna get the Union artifact. Oh yeah, Maple C still doesn't have it. Bro, it's so stupid. Like, imagine. Fucking imagine. People see is like a scuffed private server they gave up. Yeah. I really do hope they eventually can push for some improvements. Basically, you have to do what GMS did. You have to, like, force Naxxon into submission at every occasion. And then maybe sometimes you get good shit. But yeah, basically, if you let them do anything, they're gonna do anything to you. And that I guess that's what happened with Asia Soft or Play Park, whatever. We also reduce fashion study. Well, I also think a lot of them have a doomer mindset about, you know, fighting against bad changes. So they just have this mindset that they immediately give up because it's like, oh, you know, Asia Soft will never change. They treat their players like dogs, and you know, they just give up immediately. So it's also like GMS has always been whining, you know, sometimes a bit too much, but GMS has always been complaining very loudly about everything the past 5 years, always. And at last we got some. I mean, occasionally we do manage to make a difference, even if it doesn't always work. Like the, you know, the Soul Earther Cap, we also, you know, managed to scare them away from doing that. And of course the whole Nero thing, tradable fragments, tradable nodes. We got a lot of good stuff recently. And yeah, I mean, it might, like, back, like when we were complaining for many years about many things, it might have felt like it's doing nothing because they will never do anything for us, but eventually we did get some things. Okay, so we're up to 10.328 Legion. Cool. And let's see what the gains are. So yeah, I think it's like you have to at least try to fight for against bad changes, and if it does nothing, you know, maybe one day it will. If you know, if all people see when they look at the games community is people just complaining about everything, well, then maybe they will be turned away from starting the game. You know, maybe Asia Soft is gonna continue losing profit to the point where they're actually gonna start listening. Yeah, it's good that you got the pity system now. That's one good thing. One good thing in a while. On cash cubes, it's still good to have because you do get free cash cubes from events. Obviously, you can be like, oh well, but they're gonna change the event cubes to not count for the pity system, which I guess you could argue that. But in KMS, it wasn't like that. So we will have to see. We will have to see how that one goes down. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like you have to have the mindset that you're trying to force them into submission rather than just giving up immediately and always assuming the worst. So it's also a mindset thing. I think there's a widespread mindset in the player base that like your chances of getting good changes are already low, but a lot of people in the community thinking like that, it makes it even worse because then the outrage is not nearly as strong as it could have been. You've been beaten down and your moral, like your spirits have been absolutely destroyed so that you don't fight back anymore. I don't just play woo. Yeah. Okay, so 248, 13, 424 to 249, 59, 627, 616 nodes, 685 nodes, 7864. Okay, we made 820 mil today, 69 nodes. That's actually really good. 1.46 levels with mostly no coupons. Solid. To comment on Master Cube on Facebook, you get banned. You cleared Vonbon. Nice. How long did it take? Congrats, Beepuff. See, I told you you could do it. You knew Jade wasn't gonna last long. We all knew that. You know how it is with CMs and GMS. Mm-mm-mm. 15 minutes? Nice. That means that you did a decent job with the mechanics. I mean, Paladin can face tank a lot of stuff. Like you normally the when it jumps, it one-shots you, but as a Paladin you can tank it. And normally when the orb hits you, it's a one-shot, but as Paladin you can tank it. But if you manage to live through that fight for so long, it still means that you did decently. Because I mean, you can't, like, if you absolutely have no idea what you're doing, you're still gonna die out even as a paladin. So I think you did good. Yeah, pat yourself on the back, and week after week you're gonna do better and better. The other, yeah, so when he goes into the portal, you have to be quick. If you don't kill him quick enough in the portal, it's gonna do a one shot. So you have to go into the portal, immediately find him and kill him as quickly as possible. And you also have to watch your HP because there is heavy damage over time in that map. So that's how it works. Okay, so anyway, that is the daily quota achieved. And oh, we got some solid cubes. I need to figure out what to use them on. Okay, I need to use the bottom. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Bum. Was hopeful during the My Meeple Study Offline event. Considering nothing came out of it, don't even have a player Q&A. Made you give up. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at GMS history as well, you know, every time they would nerf Kishin and give some BS excuse for it. I mean, Kishin was kind of justified, but every time they would do like random bad shit and give some non-transparent, generic, vague excuse for it. Like when they removed the cash 2x coupon. So GMS used to have the twin coupon. At some point, they were like, "Oh, we're removing some items from the cash shop because they're unpopular and no one buys them." And one of them was the twin coupon. And like people were like, "What?" You know, people were very confused. And then they made another memo where they doubled down on that. They said, no, they said like, they said something like, "Oh yeah, no, the item is actually not unpopular, but we're still removing it, Lamau." That's what they said. So it's like a lot of bad communication like that we had for many years. But eventually we got better communication. And like, you know, I still don't believe that Nexon actually cares, but it just means that we managed to force them into submission enough that we got some higher quality communication and some better changes. So and that was like many years, you know, like 5+ years of just always bad communication. So it's also like, you know, you voice your complaints and maybe nothing changes, but maybe one day it will be enough. There will be enough outrage and enough profit loss that they will change their minds. So I think there is value in doing that. Investigation of Angelic Buster skin color issues. Oh yeah, because they yeah, when you dress, like basically it uses the same skin color when you dress up, which is not supposed to be that way. Okay.